Thought I would start this thing. Leo was doing the sirens, so he stopped whenever. Now my hair looks red. One day I'll get this background right. Hey, I love the hair. You look beautiful. I was maybe I could be quiet for a minute and he will continue doing his thing. There I brought some kind of material, I forget what you call it, but it's like fencing. A lot of people use it for like dog fencing. It's like you can bend it and stuff, and it's got I think it's 2 inches by 4 inches of it's like fencing. Anyway, so I brought one in. I had it sitting up on me and my words. There was a cut down tree. It was on the stump. It was sitting on a stump. And then there was this netting kind of material used in flower gardens, and with it. Anyway, I set it there because there was a web, a spider web in there, and I was hoping one day it would go away. Well, I went and emptied a guinea pig thing, which was sitting right there. I emptied that and decided I was going to bring in that thing sitting on the stump. So I brought it in with the netting stuff, brought it right into the kitchen close to the sink where I could deal with the web. There was a spider in the center of it, and I had a little thing of spray that has the bug spray in it. So I started spraying, and you know, there was this little tree branch that I kind of was suspicious of, but it was like this little tree branch thingy that was just camping out right on the very top of this fence that's in a circle, like a small, it's wrapped up. Anyway, so I'm dealing with the spider, which is the first thing that I would want to get out of the way, and I find that it is completely gone. And I spray that little tree branch that I'm suspicious of, because I know it's not something that's just a tree branch. It's just too mysterious in the way it was camping out at the top and just looking around. Well, anyway, I'm dealing with that and everything, and I'm trying to find this spider that's supposed to disappear, and I want to do away with it. Like, I want to smash it and drag the guts all across just that's how I deal with spiders. That's how I know they're really, really deceased and out of the way. So I found that when I dragged the little fancy thing, I dragged it after spraying it, dragged it out of the way because my mom woke up. There is I noticed the spider was on the floor, wasn't moving, so I sprayed it again, and it was kind of moving, but it was in a puddle then, so I didn't have to worry about that thing. But I looked up at the top of the thing, and I saw that tree branch was starting to move, and I was like, I was trying to kind of mask how freaked out I was. Because, I had sprayed that tree branch, and the tree branch was supposed to be dead. I don't know what you call those things. Anyway, I thought the tree branch was kind of like just rolling around and kind of like just going and getting deceased. But no, one of its limbs just decided to separate and take a little walk along the top of the fence thing, and I was like, oh my gosh. And so I pretended like I was creeped out, and I was jumping, and I sprayed the little thing that separated itself and started walking across the top. That one dropped to the floor and was gone. And so man, it's been a rough hour. Normally it would be like a 5-second thing for people, but it's been about an hour or two. I think it's been a little over an hour. And then I finally got rid of those tree branch and the remains of it that crawl around the I'm a little rattled, and so it'll be like probably a couple of hours before I really. No, actually, it'll be when I take my seizure medicine that I'll really be okay. But I ended up not being able to pick up the spider with this what do you call that thing? It's like it is one of those plushy type things that picks up anything. You use it to clean the fans and stuff like that, the dust off the fans, but somehow getting that spider to stick to it long enough was not working out, and getting the two little tree branches was hard. Anyway, I managed to get them separated, one tree branch onto this little thing, and then I flicked it outside, and then the other tree, it wasn't really a tree branch, it was like oh man, was it a creepy looking thing. It looked like the legs. Oh gosh, okay. That was actually just a fly. That's just a fly over there, just a fly. It's just a fly. Yeah, it's a couple of flies. I just saw it crawling. I don't really like to see that though, because they're having a little playtime. And I don't have that spray thingy. You know, they don't like flies. They don't like coconut oil either. So if they like want to keep coming back in this spot that you just, where that you know they're laying their eggs, you could just coat it with coconut oil, and like this thing here. They would land on those and they would just stay there. Well, they don't hang out when you coat something with coconut oil. You will see them come back and then they'll fly away, and then they don't know where to go. It's not like I could spray the place with coconut oil, so, but that's one thing I did, and it was nice to be able to see them not camping out. And now they're camping out on that. That won't work. And I didn't bring that bug spray in here, did I? Well, with them camping out, I think I'm just gonna try not to look anywhere. Anyway, that's all handled and stuff. Leo. I don't think Bonnie's scared of these bugs. She's probably gonna terrorize me. Open new incognito window. And don't tell me there's a bug behind me, because I can't deal with that right now. Okay, yeah, that's where I was. Okay. That's the thumbnail. Stay on script. Ho ho ho, it's off to work I go. You work on a Sunday? That's okay though, because Saturday's the day I don't work. I work every other day though. And on Saturday, if you consider YouTube. Actually, yeah, I'm screwed. I don't do anything right. Let's see, dismiss. I don't want to do that. Top chat. Let's see, live chat. Okay. Hi. Then hi ho hi Jamie. It's off to work I go. Stay on script. I don't know what this. I have no idea. I was writing something and I don't know if I should read it yet. Because I think I should make it into a parody. I'll give you a hint. Hey, this is a fine day here on Sunday, September 15th, 2024. I must insist you take this moment to fearfully reflect the entire year of court attempted silence against BJ that will end. And this is a moment of fear because no closet is full of good intentions when BJ is in silence observed. She saw no good. Okay, I think I ended up rambling. Anyway, and we must be ready to surrender our hearts to numb. No person, no flea, no fly. We are stuck. So hold on to your jaws. Look pretty as you can and smile, because we are going to learn the Constitution was violated. And this false peace in the last year. I'm gonna work on that. I think you get the point. And just accept we are wrong, because BJ is going to speak, and it is something that I'm gonna skip over. It's, if you are not an American, run. You know, they should actually be scared, because I mean, this last year BJ has been silent, and there was some kind of mention of skeletons in the past, and she has had a whole year to reflect on that very thing, and I don't think anybody except for Bonnie is safe. Because Bonnie ain't, as I think somebody referred to it, Bonnie ain't ever did anything bad to BJ. So Bonnie's the least of the problems. Anyway, I gotta get those bugs off my head. I'm out of my mind. Who's Michigan? Yeah, and they don't really, I mean, they haven't, I think they just have this sense of, like, that they are separate from it all, but I don't think they are. Like, Steph or any of them, I don't think they're separate from what's gonna happen. Like, she's gonna just speak, and it's not gonna be anything. I mean, even yeah, I think what BJ is gonna probably be dealing with is the fact that she was betrayed, and pretty soon that she's gonna just unleash her fury on Lori. So I think whatever Lori is doing right now, she probably should reconsider, because at least BJ considered her a friend, and she's paying attention probably. And you know, all this court stuff is not like legit stuff. It's violations of constitutional rights that just through a court system, even though it's still violation, BJ has been silent. So that's gonna end. That's like a whole year. That's a long time. That's a lot of videos. That's a lot of tweets there. That's a lot of closets. And yeah, none of us are safe. Even if we fake it, we're not safe. Unless, like, if we're not an American, we're screwed. And you know, that surprise army is pretty much not American, so. Yeah, no. There's like a lot of stuff, like evidence. 10,000 pieces of evidence. Go ahead, shed it, show it, because it's not even going to change anything. And any new court case is just going to intensify it. If Michelle is out there, she probably should not be. I'd just rather assume she's not. Because it's not even close. I mean, BJ's gonna speak. And it's been like a long time. A lot of days, a lot of hours. And it just, I can't wait till that day, actually. Whoa, that was a muscle spasm. I cannot wait till the false sense of right is taken away. And it's like a false sense of right with the court cases. I mean, there's people who I would probably hug that I in like imagining what maybe BJ won't even aim for those people, because I mean, it's the people who have the good intentions that she's probably going to aim for. Really? No, I don't want to set this up for me. No. Dismiss. I don't want to do any setup. If something happens to my computer or the stream, it's because they didn't listen to me. this little pop-up thing wanted me to continue to set up my computer and do an update, and I said dismiss instead of okay, and it's probably gonna be like a yes answer. Oh, and I really think Edie Saffron, it, well, I haven't seen her around, so, or, yeah, I mean, I hate to say this, but you never know with these people, that they could be somebody you totally don't expect. I don't know where that came from, but I just know that that person's very, very, very kissing butt to BJ, basically. I have no idea who all these people are. But hey, the emojis, yeah, they're cute. Boston. I think the only reason BJ even went on the Mr. Beast subject is just because of that she's been silenced, basically, by the other situations. Personally, I think that's why. I think she would have kept going with me, Bryn, and that if it didn't smell too much like the court cases, which I actually begged her to attack me if it's like I don't like the silence. And I like whatever whenever there's silence, I guess, like, I think of court. I was like, what's going on with court? What's going on? What's going on? And I wanted to not be part of it, and she wasn't even bringing me up. And I was like, oh no, oh no. I remember Nola Lola really loved Joanna, or Joe, as she, I believe I remember her saying it. Hey, what's up? What's up? Oh, very good. I need some help. Oh, Carlo. Jim? Jim? Knock, knock. Excuse me? You
got a minute? Or maybe two. Could turn into 5 or 10.
No.
Huh?
No.
Why? It's your guinea pig stuff. But you know the big guinea pig thing on the I've cleaned it out. Well, not cleaned it out, but I've got most of it to where I could, if I had another person to help me to get it out of the house. Because it's that long, you know. And I've been over there trying to, I've got, you know, buckets for litter and so on and so forth. Like I'm filled with that nasty shit. But anyway, I was just, instead of, I'd like to try and get it out to where I don't have to dump it right where it's at. I need help from one person besides myself to try and get that through the house out on the deck without spilling it. That's all. And yes or no? So, are you going to help me with this?
Is this like an or else type of thing?
I don't have an or else. I'll have to drag it through the house and get the shit all over the place. That's the or else, I guess. I just needed somebody to get on one end of it. I'm on the other end of it.
I mean, there's like cages in there that...
Huh?
There's cages in there that I need.
Well, what's that got to do with anything? You can have them. You know, I'm sick of looking at this stuff. I mean, I gotta. Anyway, all I want you to do is help me get that one great big tray out of there, dumped on the front lawn or someplace. So I can't drag it through the house. It'll get all over everything.
I feel like there's a setup. Like it's a setup. Actually, there's cats and that he dumps that on the front lawn. And that's what's inside. You remember that there was a time I did a video and I showed, I said, "This is you, Bonnie. This is you." And it was actually a bag full of guinea pig poop. Looked like pellets. It's actually fertilizer, but not in the form that he does it. I'd rather not think of it. It's better dry. Not on the porch. It's like rabbit. You know, it was for you have the video. It was like, well, I think it is. It was like one of my very first videos. It was I had like taken that wig off of my head, and I had my hair was like just that pixie cut thingy was like just in every direction, and I was like, I was mad. I was just mad. Yeah, that's how you spell her name. Oh, no, I'm talking about like rabbit, how the rabbit poop is good soil. People, um, people often will empty their rabbits things in places where they want things to grow, and guinea pigs are the same way sometimes. So it's like, what it is just a bunch of cages that I think he just wants out of there, but I want them in one piece. And I would have to go over there to do that. But he wants to dump them out on the porch where it'll get rained on, if that's what he really wants. Hello. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd be getting sick too. I think it's just a setup. Because, I mean, I would go over there. And I was like, I'm so done with this. I would go over there and with one focus in mind, and that would be the guinea pigs. And then it would be, I thought you were my friend, and then it's like a whole bunch of different things, and it's like, so I started to bring the guinea pigs over here. I'm good. How are you? Rabbit poop. Yeah, that's gross. Yeah. I changed the subject. Look at this beautiful crayon thingy. I actually don't feel like drawing though. And I don't want to think about those bugs that I killed that look like they're gone. Smells like bug spray. It's over. Oh yeah, we were talking about BJ. And yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be I don't think anybody's ready for the supposed drama. Yeah, she had to go to work, so I'm shocked my mom says we'll call her. She probably did that because she wanted me to go get dog food. I think everybody left. Well, I know you're here. I'm gonna end up wanting to go put that curly hair thingy on my head. Those curls. I love curls for some reason. Sounds like Carol Burnett. Wonder if she's actually watching Carol Burnett. That sounds like that. I'm gonna do a little search. I'm gonna post a link for you to watch. Don't want to spoil it for you. I hear Carol Burnett. I hear it. Oh, that sounds like, oh, I remember, that sounds like the, I can hear her describing her from the past. So it's like a, paste. This is the best video ever. Ever. All the way through. Watch it all the way through. I'm shocked that she's even interested. a mess in here. Yeah, I know, I've seen it. Reruns. I've seen every single episode of the Carol Burnett show. Carol Burnett and Jim Neighbors, yep. Yeah, that video skit, I don't know where that came from. Like, sorta. Yeah, you could see that he was so happy to have made her laugh, but yeah, he really did that second time around. Yes, some of them, yeah. What episode was Carol, February 18th, 1987. Huh. Thirteen minutes. Let's see.
popped into my mind the fact that she had a daughter who had a drug problem I could identify with, when her heart was actually kind of a mixed loss of some bad movement. She could really have been a part of her, a fictional character who played out all those things in her life that she didn't want to talk about, didn't want to communicate. I think it was easy for her to do it. I think she didn't want to be such a big star as Harold is. It's hard for children. I mean, I don't think you can doubt about that.
Carrie was a very colorful girl, and parents, when faced with that, have to, there's a certain amount of tough love that can be very difficult.
Well, Carrie was very young when she got addicted, and she was young when she got sober. But Harold showed her very best in many ways. And when Carrie did act out, she was her puppet. I don't believe anyone in this world would ever be hurt by sharing a near would-be tragedy. And the tragedy that has come out of this is book evidence, and the truth never hurt anybody, and I know for a fact many lives have been saved. So learning about this and learning our experience, I still couldn't. She did all that before it was a thing to do, to come out and tell the truth about your life.
As long as you know someone, you don't live with them in their home. Things happen, unfortunately. You go on.
Who knows why a marriage ends? I mean, no one tells the two people that are in the home.
I don't think her divorce from Joe was a big shock to her family and friends. Their kids had grown up. I think she was always in their business. And it let her go very nicely.
Every show that it's on reflects the times, and if it's apolitical, that reflects the times too. And we're trained to talk about politics, so you don't, because you get thrown off the air, because the powers that be own the air.
And she didn't get political. I know her. I can't, unless this meant get out of being loud, I don't think it did. I don't think it did. Carol's political, but she likes to keep her politics to herself. And so we don't hit Nixon directly as much as we go around much. We would do the satires of the First Cabinet. They were usually campaign ads, political ads.
But Elvis was like one of the family. Except I think the debate, she doesn't get how much communication. And she said she preferred talking to friends and listening to history.
His dad was very famous. He was all about Carol Burnett showed Carol's voice. It was
If I didn't get all the ideas that I was there for us.
The YouTube analytic thing can be kind of useful sometimes.
It was the table on Dateline and those kind of shows before they were even around. So Carol had a savvy sense of what would be tough.
How do I feel about humans with brains and young men asking? What's your name? Hi, Ron. What do you think about
Sometimes I think that our home was a bit reversed. I'm the man of the family.
The House of the New Orleans. I, I hate the F chord. I hate it. It's really hard.
I'm having trouble relating to it because I don't want to. whatever the way steel is by
Hmm.
electricity and by riding over.
Couldn't have been done for utilitarian. And I don't think the cow, as I think of, she's making life and getting on with life, but I think for policy, something needs to change. She stays, it's positive, and I know sometimes she's gonna give up.
The reason the show lasted 11 years is because Elizabeth Bess, single-handedly, she kept the genre alive. And boy, did she keep it alive.
It was great. Right on the edge of the golden age, pushing into the modern era, and because it became the last of its genre, it won Oscar Dear Life because nobody wanted to see it go. It was nominated for an Emmy every single year it was on.
It's a big responsibility to do that for 7 years. And you're not going to be good if you come in with fresh ideas.
But it's fun. We'll start talking. There.
Go to the clear flowing fountain, where you may wash and be clean. Fly for the avengers near thee. There's the seventh chord somewhere in there. Oh wait. He will protect thee forever. He There has to be a seventh chord in there. D minor. B, B, B minor. B minor. They just want me to ask what? 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 That's them saying that they want something special. They want something. They say weak, weak, weak. That's the human. That's when they talk to. Why are they screaming? That's weak. Like, they usually do that whenever I grab a bag of something. But there was nothing. They just chose to do that for some reason. As if I were, like, they were just responding to a fake. They're like, hey, I hear movement. I want something special. Maybe it's a C7. Maybe it's a D. For the Avengers leaving, call, and Savior will hear thee. Savior will hear. Fly for the avenger is near thee. Call. And the Savior will. Okay. Call and the Savior will hear me. He on his bosom will bear thee. Thou who art weary of sin of sin. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yep. Dude. Loken subscribe. I like that better. Loken subscribe. Y'all, please Loken subscribe. Woke 3 times. And if you've subscribed, just be happy with that. And sorry for all the notifications you get from, because I go live a lot. And the piggies say Loken subscribe. In fact, I'll name one Loke. Of course, that sounds like bloke. We'll have a bloke and a Loke. And a Loki. We already have a Loki. We have a cat named Loki. He's a cool cat. He's a real cool cat. Of course, he's the outside cat. He keeps all the mice away. And he protects the guinea pigs from the mice, because those mice are gross. Sorry, they're just gross, and there shouldn't be mice and guinea pigs ever in the same room. And definitely stay far from seafowls' right foot. Don't let that thing lay anywhere. Those 2 long toenails. Gosh. Actually, 4. But they come out, they're growing in all the, hey, maybe it's AI version of seafowls' right foot, you know, where they have the extra fingers, but except this one has the extra toenails in different places. But you know, you're supposed to have 5 toes and toenails, but he has 4, and 2 at the top and two at the bottom. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Oh, and the teeth. Those teeth too. See, I have my teeth. I have these teeth. See? It took me 2 weeks to show these teeth. Enable. E-N-A-B-L-I. Enablima. No, that's his foot. That's a foot there. That's like the bottom foot, you know, it's messed up. I had to end up looking that up on the to see what that was. I did a right click and search image as, and I realized what it was. It was Seafowl's right foot. And those poor toenails need work. That's why. See, we have cats around here. They deal with those things. They spend hours looking at those things, and they don't touch them. So I wouldn't put it past any other to, you know, just watch and observe that right foot instead of actually taking a pitchfork and like Dave has done once. He's like, "Do you want to see one of those things?" I was like, "No, no." Ugh. They're busy, the real ones, but the right foot, yeah, it needs some work. Man, those, oh man. It's better than what comes up with the current picture. I'm sure she doesn't know about that. Because I think like she wouldn't put that up there if there were similar images that were so I don't know, maybe someone should tell her off site somehow, off of such a family friendly website that we call this, that we're supposed to. Couldn't comment on your post. Oh, I couldn't. You know that ball gag buster, it busts those ball gags. No, I mean, even though she can't be freed, but there are others out there. Hmm. Oh, I think of that loser. Doesn't make me think of Dahlia. I need to check. I need to do the. Let's see. Do I still have that other tab incognito? Yep, I do. Okay. Hi, I'm Jason from Guitar Center. Is that your guitar you're playing? I just got done working a double. That was Bryn. So let's see. Bonnie made a post. Let me see. Let me see. I want to see it. So this would be replay crew. How I have it bookmarked anyway. Bonnie's working on her signature. But she's, yeah, that's basically how you do it. Wow, you got it down, Bonnie. How? I'm trying to read behind that scribble, and I'm not able to do it. Leo has a habit of belching like a human being. It sounds ridiculous. Oh, there's another image. Okay. Duh. Is that her picture now? Wait a minute. That looks like Nola Lola. I'm shocked that I hope that reality doesn't. I'm not sure how many subscribers she had before, but I hope she doesn't fall for that um promote thing. Oh man, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Except I would think it would be hilarious to see that happen to Popcorn Planet. I forgot his name. I don't even, it's fine. I don't even want to remember his name. But I don't like that person. I hope they fell for it because they're very much that type. I recorded that, just so you know. I recorded that. I had that record button right in front of me. We'll have to figure out how to go back in. He was hearing my mom play the sirens. She always plays those because she likes to watch those. And he always starts to imitate those things. Earth. Until Rico. Tyler. Prime. Roblox. Not entirely. Tile. A lot. Here. Amico. That was him singing "Low Can Subscribe." I recorded that too. I'll have a few recordings that I'll play over and over and over and over. Yikes. Well, she has to go to someplace in some place in the U.S. to show her money, so of course there is that giving 501c3 that gives money to those rehab facilities, and then it comes back to her somehow. Let's see, incognito, new tab, fundraiser by, I don't want to read that. Yeah, that happened to me once. I had to duct tape the thing, yeah. Yep, that looked very familiar. Hey, at least that's a fundraiser that's no longer accepting donations. A lot of other ones are. I will say that. Not necessarily by that person. I don't know about that person. I just know that was the first time I see. So I recently got in a car accident. My car is currently unable to be driven. Of course, it may be because I'm incognito, but I wouldn't know. I think Bryn should start up a GoFundMe with her fraud alert name. That would be perfect, since she likes to go in and do that. Oh, another one. That is one cute doggy. That looked a lot like Dahlia, except Dahlia had prettier ears. Yeah, and that one is still, it's probably still available because it's Nola Lola promoting it. I'll blame it on her. I don't know that person. Oh, beneficiary. I see. for our dear friend. Wonder if I ever read the other one, Defunct Springs. I don't think she's from there. She couldn't be from there. It would make. I mean, I know she's a Floridian, but my name. Hi, my name is Nola Lola. Hi, Nola Lola. That's funny. An emergency has arose. I can't help it. Emergency has arose. And as we know, it takes a lot to do so. That was 10 months ago, 9 months ago. Well, if you ever see anybody named Fraud Alert, that's Brennan. She shows up in these fundraisers nobody knows about until years later. Oh, the analytics, I'm looking back in that. The analytics showed related videos or suggested videos that found my video. I think it's kind of reversed, but it showed chords to Can't Help Falling in Love. So I was like, hey, that's cool. Something I haven't seen before, so I watched it. There were a lot of investors though, and they stopped investing. So there's not necessarily bad things just because there's investors, but yeah, people get subscribers really fast with that promote thing, but it's a curse for real. You can't end up growing your channel properly. You have to pay for it from then on. And it's basically, it's like you're paying for everything. And they're taking everything. It's a really, really bad curse. They have these beta things, and that's what it was when I decided, oh, let me see what that is. So, I wouldn't wish it upon anyone except Andy Signor. My mom likes to watch this channel. Sounds like someone who does this yard work days and like hours of recorded content that ends up being often covered with music. Sounds like stop, Leo. You hear this? Lawn tools. I'm gonna fill up their water. I think that's what they were leaking for earlier. I think they wanted water. Is that what was? Whoa. Sounds like a car alarm in the other room. Is that your problem? Yeah. Poor Piggy. Hormones are just a waiting, huh? Hormones. wish you didn't that little paint sketching book. Wish you didn't do that. How do you erase on that? I've heard of that website. Bent corner. Yeah, I'm not the type to ask for money either, and I don't. I end up spending money to try and make it work, and that's a mistake. That was the only time I tried. It was not, certainly, I wanted to grow my channel, and I figured it would help. I was wrong. I don't know what's gonna, if I make it to 1,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure the watch time will probably be there at the level they ask for soon. But the subscribers, like if I make it the amount of subscribers that are needed in this time period, I would actually probably show exactly what I see by not paying for it. So, because I'm actually curious. I'd like to know what it looks like when you don't, if it looks the same, if those little, if they actually do the same thing, like, oh, we don't do that anymore. Like, you have to, we did say that you must have a bunch of short videos, short views, but that doesn't apply now that you've made it. Or actually the shorts don't account for anything at all. You don't know that till you get there. And I'm actually quite curious, because I pretty much was like, I was gonna just stop YouTube completely. That's how I felt whenever I deleted my channel. Of course, the next day it's like, okay, I need to make an account, because who knows what people are going to be searching for, and who knows where they're going to I'd rather them find me on YouTube. I'd rather just face the critics. But that was basically what it was. That's why I have my full name here. It's like something I am so against, is that such a thing. But it's better that than to be like a coward, which I would call Lima a coward, because she doesn't just face the people that it actually is better to face the people. I mean, I actually feel better having done this, like this YouTube channel. Even though there seemed to be no answer. I mean, I at least get people's honest opinions. Then when it comes to the crowd of people that I had abandoned, it's like, okay, if there's any indication that you're one of those people, I just hit ban right away. No hesitation. So now that BJ is gonna have court in November, and she's gonna, she's made it to where Lima has to answer for something. If Lima ever goes on any kind of video, I'm not gonna back up what I've stated before, that I would actually, I used to say, if you just gave up this stuff and stopped repeating the stuff, and just speak, like, there's people who would side with whoever they wanted to side with, but the court thing doesn't make sense. There's people who, well, that's basically what I was saying, but not really directly to her, because I basically said, I'm not gonna follow, I'm done. This, I actually texted that to her, and she obviously read it, and she obviously listened to I actually sent it as a voice thing, and I don't really listen to my voice messages much, but that one was one of those times where I didn't put it in writing. She put her response in writing, but I basically considered all of these court things not really the same after she thought it was good news to have contacted that media group. I was like, it just doesn't make sense anymore. I mean, there's people dealing with stalkers and all kinds of things, and then the great news is that you're put in contact with a docu-series. What's the court thing? I mean, the docu-series would kind of be like a violation, wouldn't it? I mean, all of those things were running through my head, and I did call BJ. Because I was actually I was like, you know, I'm going to drop this thing. I'm going to back out of this altogether. If this is something that, I mean, it was the fact that Lima even thought that was good news. It was like a bunch of things happened that very same day that basically changed everything. I learned that it's not a crime to do all these things that were being done. That guy I call a piece of shit investigator, Jason Lee, who I still believe should be fired. He pretended to go along with something, and then after it was like to an extreme level of what do you call it? Tension, maybe, on every side. That's when he says, oh, there's nothing I can do. Well, you just keep coming here as if there's something I can do. And I was like, wait a minute. You're the person who was, I mean, he had grown a beard. And I didn't even recognize him. And he was the very same person that I went to the very first time. And I said, record this because I'm going to call. And so he pretended to record it, and then the next day, it's like all these things happen, and you think that it's legal or it's important to document these things. Like you go and report something, and you think that they give a damn when they don't. It's like they wait until it's all escalated to the point of just chaos, and then they say, oh, why you keep coming here? That's basically what happened. Just at the point I get a phone call, Lima says, I have such good news, and everything was like way ahead. I had no idea even what was in that declaration. I had no idea whatsoever. I had no idea. All I knew is that there was some reason that I started to get a little bit paranoid. And legitimately too, because there was proof of something, but it could have been anything. And I was making a report on an actual physical thing that happened that was very odd. To even my mom. Even my mom called and was like, this is strange, this is happening. And then at this point, this is when all the officers are laughing and everything. It just doesn't Jason Lee should be fired. Nobody should be in a role of an investigator to allow someone to believe something that is not necessary. It's not necessary. You should just say ahead of time, it's not a crime. Just say it. Heck, maybe they're lying to Lima. I don't know. But it's not a crime. Sorry, Bryn. It's not a crime. Bryn is actually probably the biggest one in the that, of course, it didn't really change anything with her harassment thingy. There were only little bits and pieces that were kind of educational, and when I told her that, she was like, it seems like you're joking. Like, actually, no, actually there was one screenshot that actually looked like it was helpful. It showed it like these little icons and says this, the enabler does this, the it was like narcissistic type thing. I don't this, it was like the that's cycle of a judge once gave me, of course I always look on the floor for something. But there's this this thing that a judge gave me and said that only this is the only thing that you can go through it to deal with the person who actually was an offender. And he gave me this thing that was like the cycle of abuse that showed. It was actually quite educational. He probably saw what a lot of people see. But, you know, that's like something a little, you know, that's part of another thing, you know. The fact that I could not get people to understand that there was an offender that I could not. I mean, people didn't seem to care about it. This offender and what he did in church. And the fact that they actually even kicked me out of my own church. Like in such a short period of time, it was like major shock. Major shock. But that's what's so I mean, that's more of a priority than anything else. But a judge thought what a lot of people think. It's just I don't know how to speak my way out of things. Or yeah, that was bad. That was rough. I wish there was a way to actually make some. I know I jumped from one thing to another, but I have to speak in code whenever I speak regarding that person. Christopher Thomas Heron. This complete stranger who shows up in a small church, a different church, a different day. Of course, that's going to be a huge red flag for someone who's on the list for the very, very worst kind of well, he got away. He got away with it. But I didn't do like Lima and just keep pursuing and pursuing and pursuing. It just, but of course Lima showed up in my somewhat of a circle. Like, I learned of her somewhere within a year after all this chaos with the church. After I ended up just giving up on church, which church was everything to me. Like, everything. Like, I used to, my car, you should see my car. I used to actually use the thing. There's like grass that's grown up out of it. It just has, it's the very day that I was given that car by my grandpa gave me that car. Basically, I think he gave up his rights in exchange for giving me the vehicle. But that very day was the day I went to church, and the person who was not supposed to be there was there. He was earlier. Of course, he always came to church earlier, and so I was scared out of my mind, and I had just gotten a good behavior warrant or affidavit against him, to where that's how it is around here, where he can't be where, like, it's both ways. And he didn't show up to court whenever I sought one, and I won that. But he showed up to church, and I panicked and called 911, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I just came to my church, and I'm supposed to, the pastor said this is the day I can come. I had a record of that. So I was sitting in the car, my new car. They didn't know it was me. I do believe there's little things that where God's in it. God is in little things like this. They were all out there in front. Like, I was sitting back, I had backed up to where I could see everything. I called the police from inside my car. I saw the pastor when he arrived, and I saw Chris there, and they were all outside on the porch of the church, and I saw the judge, who is an elder in the church. I saw the judge and his wife walk up, and they had no idea, because they're used to me driving this big old truck thing. So the only way I saw what I saw, I think, is because I was in that car, that new car. And the police arrived, and I said, I don't know what to do. Like, this was just like a couple of days ago. They said I'm not supposed to approach him, and he's not supposed to approach me. And I saw the officer go up to them, and they talked, and I saw there was a lady officer that was talking with them the whole time, and the male officer came back, and I showed him the affidavit thing, and I also showed him the text messages where the pastor said that he was advised by an attorney to never talk to me again. But before that, he said this was my day to come to church. And so that part, he went back and he said that it was her day to go to church. And the pastor said, yeah, I said that, and I think the judge agreed to it, that it only made sense that I, because Chris was there the previous week and I would be there this week. But I saw Chris talking to the judge. I saw him talking, and I remember saying while I was sitting in the car, the officer was so nice. I don't even care what they do afterwards. It's just nice. They were so nice. It's something that I never would get somebody to just be that way. Even the church didn't. I was like, they're all, the pastor's in on it. I kept saying that over and over and over. The pastor's in on it, and I was watching it before my eyes. And when the officer came back to the vehicle, and I was just repeating that in shock, that he said that the pastor told that was true, that he made a mistake. He must have misunderstood, and that Chris was gonna leave. So I ended up watching Chris drive away, and I thanked the officer, got the badge or whatever number, and I got a text message. Well, I went inside. I gave the pastor I gave him this look. He dared to smile at me and welcome me. I looked over at him, and I hope he felt it. I hope he did. That was the changing point, because I have this problem where I get attached, and I was attached to him. And Chris used that to get to me. And I tried to explain to the pastor, I'm not interested in this person. And he was going through the pastor to get to me. And it was just absolutely ridiculous. It was terrible things the pastor would say. It was really, really terrible. He was like, you would be amazed if you knew how others perceived you. And I knew he was talking behind my back. Like when I was in church, I could hear, I got ears. I could hear the whispering. And the judge was an elder. I would stand up and the judge would back up, and I was like, it was just the little, that would be a big thing. Because, that was just, all these things, it's just a bad pastor. Anyway, it was because of that blue car, nobody knew what it was about. So when I did end up in the church, and I had my phone, I got a text message from somebody, and they said, oh, so that was you. We didn't know that was you. People were saying that it was the other way around. He had gotten the restraining order out against me. And I was like, please try and remember everything you can about what was said. And I didn't go to church much after that, and then I just completely stopped. Completely. it's like, it's something that you think that there would be somebody who would say, this is wrong. But nobody did. And I knew it was wrong. And I knew that there was a reason I was going through that. But it was very, very hard. Apparently, the pastor felt sorry for him, and that he had to have all kinds of different problems because he's on the list, but he can't go to a church in Camden because you know, the pastor called him what I was like shocked that he just called him what he called him. He was just an offender, a repeat offender. And of course there's not going to be evidence. I learned that from Emily D. Baker. There's no evidence because with that type of thing, you're not supposed to have evidence. You're not supposed to you're not supposed to find evidence whenever it's that type of thing, because it would be like a repeat of what he was charged with twice. And I fought so hard because I remember thinking, if anybody else is going through this, I know without a doubt they would not survive it. They would not survive it. And I fought only for that. And I fought so hard. And he would never, there would be continued things. He would not show up, and you know, I was getting worse and worse emotionally. The bags were under my eyes from all the crying were starting to show. I had a really nice friend whose name is Debbie. I live streamed a lot back then, and one day I had a binder. I was getting the binder ready. I was expecting a call from my friend who was part of the church, you know, the group where they make decisions. She was basically the only one I trusted, and it's really hard to if like saying this is probably gonna make me emotional, but I remember streaming that day. I muted, and I remember later on trying to read my lips, and she had called, and she was describing basically what turned out to be the meeting they had to try and remove me as a member. But she didn't tell me that part. She told me to be careful of burning bridges or something. I'll have to get past that comment, because I just want to burn every bridge down. That was basically what what I thought of. I was like, in fact, I even said that in response to the pastor. I was like, well, if this is such a bridge, it's gonna come down anyway. But Debbie actually voted no to not remove me. And I was like, what would happen if all of the people voted to remove me? And she said the conference probably wouldn't allow it. But you would get a letter in the mail, and I would be like, that would have been proof. And but the conference probably wouldn't have allowed it. But during that meeting, it was not an official meeting. Of course, it was not the church type meeting that you have. She said that the judge's wife asked, the pastor was the one who held the meeting, and the judge's wife said in response to, so are we going to remove Jamie? Are we going to vote? She said, are you planning on moving away? And he said, no, I'm here for good. I like it here. Because, I mean, I don't know what she was thinking. I really wish I kind of think she sort of understands, but she does not understand the part that he assaulted me and I said no, and I did not encourage it like they were saying, that I was just asking for it. And it's like, I started to wear the see, my mom got a divorce when I was in high school, and so I wore her wedding ring. And even the pastor said, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I just didn't want people to think just my personality that I was asking for it, like the pastor said. The pastor denied to other people that he ever said it, but I had an audio recording of him saying, I'm sorry that I said that rape is a woman's fault. It is never a woman's fault. And I looked at him and I was thinking, that's a vague way of saying something, because I was not raped. So it wasn't really a real apology of sorts. Anyway, it was in a recording. And I had forgotten I was recording. I went to church, had my phone, forgot all about it. So it was like over 3 hours. And then after, I was like, we're in the middle. I was like, so am I going to ever be allowed to come to church like a regular instead of every other week? And so I ended up being, the lady called my name whenever I was leaving that day. And I had forgotten it was still recording. And so she had the judge come out, and there was like a really long conversation. And I listened to that recording, and I played it for my mom. And I would listen back just to remind myself not to go back there. because he wasn't any different. He voted to basically remove me as a member based on a lie. But anyway, I ended up showing up at court one day, and finally he was there. Chris was there. The bags were just there. I had just heard all the worst things in the whole world. Debbie told me basically what they said, but it seemed like she also thought maybe I could just do this and, to mend broken bridge. And I remember in the stream, I had it muted. I remember I had the hardest time containing myself. But I ended up going in the other room, taking my medicine, and I had chatters in there. And I came back in, and I don't think I said anything about it, but I started the crying, and I aged drastically in a week from all that crying. And I never talked to her. Like, she wanted me to dog sit for her, and I did not respond. No response. I had been betrayed by every single friend, and she was one. And that was hard. So I came back and I was like, there was somebody in the chat at that time, and they were talking, and they were like, I thought, see, you say that nobody is with you, and I'm here for you all this time. And I was like, I appreciate your friendship. I don't want you to think that. And when I ended the stream, I just started bawling. And Dahlia was there at that time, my dog. I slept on a cot in the living room for a long time. That betrayal was really hard. All of the trauma. It's really, really hard. I remember when I finally did, I actually think I ended up responding to her because I knew she was leaving. She needed a dog sitter, so I agreed. And I was at her place for about a week. And no, that was before. That was before the oh gosh, like that was before a trauma. Oh man, that was the roughest week. all I did was cry and howl. When I cried, I would howl. That's one thing that I noticed. Thankfully, I don't howl when I cry now. It went away. But for the longest time, when I cried, I would howl. But Chris ended up going to the church in Camden where there were younger audiences. The very place where the pastor said he didn't think Chris should go because, because he's on the list for that, and he was actually going to that church, and I was still having to go every other week to the smaller church, who completely betrayed me. The pastor said, "Oh, you would be welcome to Camden." So I show up at Camden, and he's there, and I'm like, what the heck? And I was like surprised I could actually deal with it because there were people all around. There were lots of people. I could deal with the fact he was in the room. And I was going to change my membership from the small church to Camden. And then person at Camden called my name and asked me to come outside. And they said, what brought you here? And I was like, I don't know what you know, but I don't want any drama. That was the first time they did that. But they ended up putting me in a room and had a whole bunch of people. They were all in a circle. I knew a couple of them from way back when I was a member of that church. And there's this video I made, and I said, we answer to the pastor in Tennessee. Christopher is our family at the Camden County Seventh-day Adventist Church in Georgia, where he has asked our forgiveness and admitted what he's done, and we forgive him, and we don't forgive you. That's basically I did skits to try and cope with all of that. They defended a sex offender, child sex offender, like he is out there on the list. I didn't even know his name, and he was trying to marry me. I was avoiding him. The pastor was like, you went to his house. You asked for it. And I kept saying, I said no. I said no. All I wanted was a friend. There was no relationship. And it's unbelievable how disgusting that is. I don't think anybody in the whole world should ever have to go through something like that. But the worst part of it was whenever that one last person thought that I had tried to, that maybe I should not do this or that or this, according to what other people said. So I went silent. Completely. So, when people see me, they probably see that. The trauma from that. It's like, it's hard, because what do I believe in now? Gosh, that's weird. Nerves. Hi. So, the Micah Miller thing, there was a time where I thought something would happen to me because it was just unbelievable. Because I fought. I need to cover my face somehow. It's very red, man. He's the very worst kind of person. He got away with targeting a church. And he's an offender and nobody gave a damn. The pastor was like, thank you for telling me, because I didn't know anything. I had to retrace my steps when I followed him to his place. And we were supposed to prepare for a music thing. And he didn't know a single song in the whole wide world. He wanted me to sing This Little Light of Mine, and he kept wanting me to meet up with him to practice, and I didn't want to. I have all of that saved. But I made sure every single person in the entire Adventist Church, the Georgia Cumberland Conference of the Seventh-day Adventist Church, I made sure every person rejected me multiple times before I gave up. And they did. Rejecting as in not standing up for what is right. Dang, I look like some. Dang. Anyway, so it's like, I think it's called spiritual abuse and double abuse. But it's also called like betrayal trauma, but usually that's in relationships. But this was something, oh man, was it something. How's that? Oh gosh. We can't do that because that's Anyway, of course, when they told me to leave that next week, the moment that they were supposed to show up, I called and I said, there is suspected child abuse happening right now. Everybody showed up there as Chris was there. So he didn't leave, or he didn't show up all proud at that time, because everybody had to take it serious at that point. So, and I followed up repeatedly with those people with proof. I even handed them a USB showing what he has done and what he's capable of. And churches are the perfect target for his type. Grady Judd is such a beautiful, wonderful person, but this person is on the GBI registry, Georgia Bureau. Man, it's hard. Pastor telling me you may or may not be welcome. This was the person I was attached to. And out of the blue, this offender wiggles his way into just exactly like one of those buzzard puke type people would have done. They went out of their way to defend somebody who would hurt. I mean, it's unbelievable. I believe actually I even have an image of him in that church on this computer, and I'm going to show you. He always wears this one shirt, and I didn't realize it, but he it's gonna be, I wonder if it would be Hi, Camilla. Wonder which one. Oh, you too? There's someone else, Lucas, who is from Brazil. Here? I don't know. I'm taken. This was him. This was Christopher, that is. That number is no longer active, just so you know. He knew I had an eating disorder, so he showed pictures of food. Let me see. Fit to screen. Alright, so now I'm going to change it to another one. It was bread. Yep. Right, and then not printed pasture. This was my message to the pastor. Now, this was me telling the pastor I'm overwhelmed, knowing that Chris was going to be at church, something's off. I didn't want what was about to happen. I thought of Chris as somebody who may have needed something different, but this was before he showed so many true colors. Alright, let's see, browse. This was after I told him to never contact me again. And the pastor's trying to encourage me. I'll figure it out. Oh wow, that's interesting. Oh yeah. My comment where I said I need therapy, he ended up the pastor ended up leaking that to Chris, Chris then commented, "What do you need to come with me and we can hold hands and do therapy together?" I'm thinking his therapy was due to his past offenses. This was me texting the pastor. I said, I don't expect you to understand, but I had already endured silently, and I prayed to not interfere, and I will not go to Camden. I will not endure this long enough for you to understand, because no means no, and I mean no, and I do not care if you see, but this is where I follow through. I know I'm strange, but no means no. And I told him to stop. Young ones are vulnerable, and so are people like me. But it was hard enough knowing he used you, but I tried to be respectful, and he has taken advantage of everything, and I am not going to do what he is doing because of his smooth talk. I searched his address to find his name. I won't bother explaining what he did, but it is clear that you don't see it. He came too close before you walked in. No means no. And he never listened. I'm unsafe and I respect you, but not enough to allow him to do what he's doing. Piece of shit, pastor. This was the day that I found it. His name. Thank you for the heads up. The pastor was a piece of crap. But the judge who said denied, he actually did say, you got a pretty sucky pastor. And I said, I do. Let's see here. Transform. And that was how I searched it. People who live on that street. Now, for the This, wait a minute. He sent me textbooks of things like with the title of wait a minute. This is what Christopher was texting me. I was ignoring him. Of course, the pastor actually told me that I need space, that I am basically troubled. So the pastor lied to me. This is a child sex offender. Anyway, I'm pretty much done with that. He's gross enough. Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Oh, well. No. Okay, I'll check the email. I love how she likes to talk through the window. No, I don't. Hey Mom,
Yep.
BJ tweeted this. Major lawsuit update. Lima Yevremovich owes $10,000 in sanctions. She must show up to court and answer questions about her finances in November, or else she could be arrested. More major updates coming very soon. Let this be a lesson to her and anyone trying to unlawfully silence me. And then she shows documents that she is. It's in order to appear for examination, and let's see.
Let this be an example of what?
Well, hold on. Let me finish reading. And the hearing would be November 7th, 2024.
Yeah.
It is in order to appear for an examination, enforcement of judgment is checked, judgment debtor is checked. Lima is ordered to appear personally before the court or before a referee appointed by the court.
That means she has to come for a deposition
Really?
before the court. They're going to ask her deposition questions, but it's going to be before the court. And she'll have to provide the information.
Well, it says also what is checked on the list of these things. It's to furnish information to aid in enforcement of a money judgment against Lima. Then there is original judgment creditor, to appear and furnish information to aid in enforcement of the money judgment or answer concerning property or debt. The person is to be examined is the judgment debtor, who is Lima. Frank Gooch signature is the declarant. It says that it says to Lima, if you fail to appear at the time and place specified in this order, you may be subject to arrest and punishment for contempt of court, and the court may make an order requiring you to pay the reasonable attorney fees incurred by the judgment creditor in this proceeding.
Sounds like she might be between a rock and a hard place. Stay out of it.
And I wanted to read more.
Huh?
There's more. The tweet, I'm going to read it to you again to BJ. I mean to you by, it was a tweet by BJ. Alright. She must show up to court to answer questions about her finances in November, or else she could be arrested. More major updates coming very soon. Let this be a lesson to her and anyone trying to unlawfully silence me, as in BJ. So, November 7th is not so traumatizing after all. Don't make me hungry. Oh, don't make me hungry. This following video is Leo saying "Loke" or "subscribe." Okay, okay, Loke or Loke and subscribe. Loke and subscribe, please. I had a phone call I had to answer in the process of Leo doing the infomercial. That's the Locan subscribe. Leo singing Locan subscribe. Hello. Let me see if your username actually is a word that I don't want to say. I want to make sure of that first. Okay. T55 at Q. Anyway, hello to I forgot about that. Oh, he's gonna go next for my paintbrushes, I see. What big plastic bowl?
The big Tupperware bowl.
Like big how?
Big with the one that goes in the top corner here. I need help,
Okay.
please.
With what?
I can't get the pickles open.
Well, bring them to me. What? I need to stop the stream. Before it gets to 6. Okay, I just sent you an email to, not your old email, but the newer one that I know of. So let me go ahead and go before it's too late. I think it's too late.